Wow. Okay. Am I too loud today? I hope not. Anyway, Sam, welcome. I see they are very early. Today I'm just gonna continue rendering this and then yippee, basically. Let me grab my references and dump it to the other one. Yeet. Yo. I can delete this. Save it. Close. And we continue. Yes, I was struggling with the shirt. I remember. Welcome guys, we're back to just doing... god damn it. Okay. It's been a while since I dropped the tablet. I guess we get to update the counter now. Why did it drop? Fuck's sake. I was gonna say that we're just gonna do the usual grind today, but now I have to update my counter. Redex is gonna ask me when it is again. Anyways, I apologize if anybody got spooked by that. I got spooked by that, as I always do. My tablet stand is very old, and it's basically broken, but I'm just, you know, continuing using it. But once in a while it drops. Welcome Miyazaki. I'm starting to notice a pattern of when my tablet drops. So actually collecting statistics. Very interesting. Big data at work. Don't know what I want to do with this part here still. I was gonna do like a quick clothing study just before we start so this part can go a bit more smoothly, but that didn't happen. It's not enough time to do things. In a way, it's great. The stream is turning out exactly what I wanted it to be, which is just truly whatever that happens behind the scenes. It's boring now, but at least hopefully down the line. There's more interesting stuff. The clothing I'm just gonna call it because I can probably spend like all my time here again. But I don't know if it looks good, if it looks right. I'm just gonna pretend that it is good. And move on. So what was I doing? I was just trying to add all the lighting and stuff to everything. That's my reference? Okay. I don't really get what the hell is going on with the hoodie. What is this white part? Let's just do metallic light here. I'm just gonna use pure white because I'm gonna have to here. I might as well paint it in. Oh, hi Uni. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully today we can I can finish this off, but not too optimistic. Not too sure about the font here. Wait, did I write it down on my roadmap here? Other materials render. I might as well keep track of what kind of materials I want to practice down the line. So definitely that's metal. Hello Indika, I see you're here very early today. What day is today? Wednesday? Well, if that's what you want to do, for sure. It's always nice. It's like the unexpected playtime or something. Music, okay, yeah. I really like this person's music, but music like this has too much ups and downs. Or too many. I keep mixing up my much and many recently. So this zip. How does zip shine in the... I guess I don't have to be too accurate here. I should replace some of these black lines with just rendering here. I didn't quite plan for width on when I drew this. It's not very good. Okay, next I'm just going through all the parts again to go through and get just the first set of light and dark stuff in. I'm not even using my reference actually, I just realized. Oh, but there's not much to look at right now. My light again? Up. Oh, welcome, welcome. Yeah, pay me no mind. It's not like I'm doing anything that's worth looking at, so... I mean the stream. So just feel free. I'm just happy to be here. Okay. Any top half. Just see a little bit. Miedo has this. Yeah. So what to do? Orange. That's it. Not quite accurate. Not only company timer. Why not both? Yes, right. So 何これ。Right when it started again. It's always right when I start because the tablet, I just set it up. And I don't know how it is. And then it goes. Is that why you guys check the first thing you guys join, the counter? Because like 2 and 3 look kind of similar. There's a chance that people might not even see it. We need a better overlay, honestly. When we get to all the avatar creation stuff, I'm gonna make an overlay for myself too. Dang. A true fan. At some point, we can even start sending secret messages using the the counter. It will require you to know like what the previous numbers are. It'd be kind of funny. What is this thing actually? Yeah, it's like one of those really annoying TV show things where you have to watch and then you don't know when it's gonna show up. Except it's the tablet counter. I don't really like that thing at the bottom. I don't know what it is. But... Oh, where's my white one? I gotta put the sleeves here. Okay. Oh, it's entirely in the shadow. I forgot. Cut off? Got it. Base set has been. Yeah, this is all layers for this. Because of my workflow, it's a little bit insane on the layers. I would love to use less, but it gives us a lot of flexibility in terms of color adjustments afterwards. Basically, I'm scared, is what I'm saying. I'm scared of screwing up. And it's gonna be like this probably for a good while. Until we get to the later part where we do color studies, we do a lot more illustrations. Once I can start seeing the colors in my head before putting them down, or having some go-to color combinations, then we can get rid of this. Yeah, probably not a good idea to go full on this. We just have a little bit, and this is enough to give it that metallic vibe here. Shouldn't use this pen for this. Yeah, wrong side. Hello, Mighty. Welcome. This mic gets really loud every time. Kind of forgot. I really like the music, but the ups and downs are a little bit too much. It's almost over anyways. I don't like those shapes over there. I'll leave it like this. Can I add some more? Oh, but it's in the shadow actually. Never mind. I'll leave the reflector light for later. First set is done, we go down. I'm ignoring the back hair for now. Yeah, let's deal with the skin. It's got a bit of adjustment already. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Secondary. Okay, we go first set first. Check. Much color. So much color. 대야로. What is this? Oh, makes it brighter. Yeah. 나르흐르네. Overall, there's too much color here. I end up adding the Terminator in such kind of a weird way. It's not the best. But it is what it is. I'm gonna wait. I think skin is worth adding like overlay layers. Just to play around with it. Oh, but I should lower this instead. No, I cannot tell. Yeah. Okay. Highlights. Yes or no? Interesting. Do I put it in the light area? Doesn't feel like it should be. Watch me. Actually, I don't need this. That's the air. Calculating all the reflected light bit by bit here. Maybe a bit of a yellow touch. Yep. Although I don't really like what kind of the way that I'm doing it. I'm very methodical. Like it's close to here. It's like some red here. Gotta reflect the red here. Blah blah blah. I think okay. No, that's fine. That is fine. That's how you're supposed to do it. But the shapes are kind of boring. I don't know. Yes, I remember. This is 37. Oh yeah, it doesn't work properly. Oh, Andika, thank you. I didn't see that message. Oh no, my knee. Yeah, I'm kind of zoned out. The goal is to be able to be this zoned out even if I'm doing like full background illustration. If I can get to that stage, that means I am ready. Well, hopefully anyways. Thanks, man. gonna do it. You asked a really good question, and I technically I think technically, and there wouldn't be this color. Okay, so usually you see it on the skin, and it's because of subsurface scattering, which means that the light hits the okay, I just do a quick demo here. So let me just get the skin color, right? Like I have the shadow here. I'm gonna lock this, and then you have your light hitting the circle here, right? And then because it's smooth, you kind of just smooth it out like this, right? And if this material here, which in this case is skin, if it's translucent, so if it's not completely opaque and some light can pass through it, then technically some light will go through it, and then what's gonna happen is, oh, I should have done this on a separate layer, my bad, hang on. So I can do this a little bit more easily, but right, and then lock. In the case of skin, because light is going through the skin itself, and what's underneath the skin is basically blood, you will get like that red hue that's around it. It's very, very subtle, but without this hue, the skin looks kind of dead. So usually this is very much on the skin, right? And then just to, okay, I think you got it, so I don't have to go any further, but why am I adding it to the clothing? It's because I think at some point in time, you kind of have to abandon logic and think more about like just what you want to do aesthetically. In this case, I kind of want to have more colors, and there's two ways to add colors as far as I can tell. The first way is through the terminators, in this case here, but it depends on the material, technically speaking. And clothing is kind of on the edge, because like if you wear like a really like you just wear a t-shirt, it's kind of translucent, right? So it does work, but I don't know what color it should be. If anything, maybe it should be the color of the light, which in this case is kind of white light. I have yellow highlights on the hair, but once again, I don't really think that it matters too much. People just use different colors anyways. So I just kind of want to add more color. The other way to add color is in the grays. And if you want to add color in the grays, I have a really good example of an artist that does a lot of it. And that one I do not know how to do properly. Honestly, I think you just kind of go ham on it. Wait, hang on. What's the artist's name? Alright, this artist does a lot of it. Oh, oops. I should definitely not open their work in the time lapse, because there's always some kind of music, but there's a lot of colors. It's like crazy amount of colors, and I think as long as you keep some level of consistency, maybe in terms of direction of the lighting, or maybe in terms of just grouping of it, but anyways, eventually we will do some studies over here. I want to do some more analysis on if there's any patterns in the colors that they're using. Like even just this, right? Shadow's blue, and then there's like some pink here, some orange here. Oh yeah, the lemon itself is also like, there's like green here, a bit of the purple, a bit of the red. Yeah, I can't do this. The only thing I can manage is just the reflected light here, but then the colors are very dead. So yeah, we have a long way to go, but it is planned. Oh yeah, and you see people do it for hair as well. Like if you just notice the border between. Oh, and I think like sometimes like there's a bit of overlap or confusion. I'm not 100% sure. But like let's say the previous case here, in this case, there's only one light source, and the light is going through, so you get this terminator here. But in situations where you have reflected light, which you almost always do, because this doesn't exist in a vacuum. Which one's my shadow layer? Oh, it's my base layer. Let me bring it down a little bit. Let me grab this color and bring it down a little bit. This is the, let's say you have reflected light on this side, right? Then sometimes you will see like this darker part as well. Like you can see like there's a darker set of colors here. So sometimes when I see people color hair as well, like they would have like the base color and some color. Oh man, it's kind of hard to do, but how do I say this? When you look at the like the border between light and dark, sometimes you see a darker shade of the color. Sometimes you see a more colorful color. The more colorful color is technically the terminator, because it is the actually, is that true? Oh, is both of them called? No, terminator is the one that's between light and dark. The darker color just forms because it's reflected light. Yes, I think. But anyways, there's a lot of potential for colors in the borders, I think. Anyways, welcome, Rez. We're just trudging through this. I don't like the colors here. I want to make it very subtle. Yeah, although I am not really quite the person to explain terminators, because the only reason I know that can, you know, justify a terminator being there is just subsurface scattering. Yeah, I don't know if I'm worthy of being a teacher, but if you learn something, that's great. I think the hardest part is always to just abandon some form of, like, some logic. You cannot be too held out on like what it should be and what it should not be or something like that. Sometimes it's just there for aesthetic reasons, and that part is really hard for me. I just don't know how to think if not using logic. Like, even if it's for aesthetic reasons, there must be some kind of logic, and I still don't get it yet. Yeah, I just put it everywhere it caused colors, basically. We still have a long way to go if we want to render this properly, because I need to drop a lot of the lighting here, and my way of working is kind of painful. That's the only way I know how to do this. Except a ton of layers here. Also, I'm so afraid of using colors. Like, you saw how colorful the other artist was, and then over here all my shadows are basically just the same formula. You drop the value and you go like a little bit towards blue. We're basically next to gray here now, and it looks so gray, right? It looks so boring. But I'm gonna accept this for now, just because there are ways to fix it later on with overall color adjustments and overlay layers and like what's that, home curves and stuff like that later on. But also because there's no way for me to do better at the moment. We just have to wait until we get to the study part for colors, and then we will make some magic happen, hopefully. Yeah, I think most people are gonna be like that. Art streams are a little bit too long to be interesting the whole time. But I think as an artist, for any artist, I think they're all very willing to teach. I don't know, especially people who are self-taught, because they struggle every day, all day long. So, yeah, if anyone has any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. I cannot guarantee the accuracy or the correctness. I can guarantee that I will answer them. Yeah, gradient maps. Oh yeah, speaking of gradient maps, I took a lot of gradient maps from the other artist I showed the other day where I was talking about, the person used a lot of gradient maps. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. Like all these gradients were like taken from a single artist. What's the name called? Oh, they're not that safe for work, but also not 100% explicit. So I'll just name drop them, but like over here, this artist. If you search on, how do I search on their account here? PDF. Sorry, PDF, my brain. PSD. And you can see that they have a lot of links here for Google Drives. And if you just open these, there's either Clip Studio files or PSD files. And, you know, you can look at the layers that they use with the gradient maps. And then, you know, maybe get some for yourself, like what I've done here. The hologram one is a different set from... I think it's just from Clip Studio. I think it's free. My account doesn't have any money, so if I have it from Clip Studio, it means it's free. I don't know what this is. Yeah. Right now, most of my colors just come from the end final set of adjustments, where I just literally spam a bunch of random stuff. And then I make it really, really, really subtle. And pretend that I'm really good with colors. Even right now, I don't even know what I'm doing. Technically, I should be thinking about like reflector light and stuff like that. Now I'm just actually just doing this blindly. Just want a little bit more shape in here. Not gonna think too hard here. Until we get to clothing studies and do this properly, I won't know what I need to actually do. So in the meantime, we just get by this. If we can't finish today, at the very least we need to finish by tomorrow. Yeah. Looks kind of meh. Where is the other one from the same music artist here? Mitsukiyo. Yume Bako. Wait, no, what would be it? 3 years ago, 3 years ago. Okay. Not strictly gradient. Normal. Yeah, we need a strategy for it. Hopefully soon. I see the perspective here is wrong. I see. That's why it's weird. Just a little bit too late. Oh, good night, Sam. Thanks for coming. The rules that artists don't talk about. I am trying to think of the shapes mostly. I kind of, how do I say that? I'm kind of envious of those who can just blah, 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 and then put a bunch of shapes down that kind of looks the part, and then just accept it. I can't accept it unless the shape makes some sense to me, or I have tried too long that it's driving me insane. I can tell you which shapes are BS right now. That I don't really have any idea. Like this here in the middle, the yellow stuff. And some of this kind of doesn't really make sense to me. The part here. The white shirt is mostly doesn't quite make sense. Some of it makes sense. Some of it I can see and feel it, but this part here it doesn't make sense. The good thing about gigi is that there's a lot of details everywhere. A lot of different colors, different materials. So that helps a lot. Have to bump up the contrast here. I'm not Japanese. I'm not Japanese. We could do Japanese stream though if you want. Yeah, nah. Don't worry, I didn't take it any offense or anything like that. Ooga. Ooga. mouth. Shadow gradient. Just surrounding colors mostly. I think it was okay. Anyways, let me not comment on what I think. But so what I did was just like these guys here. I'm thinking the red is getting a little bit on the thing, on the reflector light, mostly from the white side. And then the rim light is I just did it just because. I think on the outer side here, because I don't have a background, I just used white. Well, it's not strictly white, but it's just pretty desaturated light. And I contemplated using blue, but I don't know if it's gonna be too colorful. But yeah, just basically light that's just color from the surroundings. So these parts here, just from the belts, a little bit of yellow. Speaking of which, I didn't do the bottom orange here. This layer structure is a bit too much. I just want a little bit, so I'm gonna just airbrush a little bit and undo the airbrush and then put it in. This is not very noticeable. Yeah, so a little bit more white on this side here. I think it's too rigid though, the way I'm doing it. Anyways, that's the overall. Yeah, no problem. This is gonna get annoying. I should have made some layers for this. It's yellow on yellow. It's not great. Maybe I use red instead here. Doesn't need to make 100% sense here. The orange. I'm gonna use more saturated colors if I can here. I don't know if it's too noisy. 야리쓰기잖아 이거. many small ships. What is the main one here? Most of them should not be that visible, I think. I wonder. Oh, だろうな。これにしよう。 Wait, I didn't do reflected. No, I did. It's just very bad. Okay, some parts are kind of hard to read. You're gonna have to pop it out, especially the hands. Wait, let me think. Because I split it by color and not by part. It's a bit tricky. I should have thought about the hands first because it's in the front. Now I remember Moldari actually talking about this in his course. This is actually on the layer. It's kind of stupid. Oh, Redx is here. Hello. Hey, hey, hey. I think we have most of it down. Just the back here, line art, eyes. I need to control the depth a little bit more. Let's deal with the depth first. Ooh, the depth is gonna be really tricky because of the layering. I thought I was being slick by cheating with the layers. What is this wifey? Why is this wifey time you're talking about? Is this like a Discord thing? I haven't been to the Discord for a while now. I come home and I'm basically almost instantly on stream. Rip. I'll go take a look later. How do I do this? Oh, I see. Gray is on here. Okay, the gray is a bit too dark, I think. By too dark, I mean that I need to bring it out. So I'm gonna do an overall adjust here. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Probably not a good idea to lighten here. I'll just adjustment layer this. think it was too dark, right? Yeah, it's outside of the 80% threshold. Okay. Slightly better. And then I want to pull the depth. That means... Ooh. Oh, I have to do this in a very stupid way, but I don't have a choice with the layering here. Right, man. See you later, Redux. And Dika, I'm not putting any background here because I really shouldn't even be drawing this. I should be doing more studies and stuff like that. So this is kind of a sidetrack. I want to pop out the whole thing actually. So once I'm done, I'm just gonna do some layer adjustments and then we call it a day. We don't have a lot of resolution on this. Kind of awkward. Honestly, a background just like before shouldn't be too hard, but I don't have any ideas. So I'm not gonna try spending more time to come up with the idea and verifying and testing. I'll just save it for next time. Oh, the hair is coming forth. Oh my god. What would that look like? I have to put this in a checklist so I know that when I do layering, I should at least be aware of all the overlaps. So we don't have to worry about this every time. I'm gonna have to do this and fade it back in. This doesn't work that well, I think. Oh, it kind of works. No, it's not a steam effect. It's just here to force the depth a little bit. It's not gonna be white. I'm just using white here because it's easier. Well, not necessarily, but we're gonna change. Well, we're gonna change the color later. Do I hate cockroaches? I don't know. I haven't come into contact with them too often. I wouldn't like them like in my house or anything, but I don't know. Sounds like you have one right in front of you. Where's my line? Oh, correct, right? No, I thought I was done. I was not done. Okay, we have to control here. Oh. What color do we want? Needs to be bright though. To fade the back. But there's more than one way to do this. Oh my god, a bunch of them? Control? Okay. I wanna pull this back even more. Keep it a little bit more contained here. Oof. What am I lacking right now? Hair rendering? Eye rendering? Yeah, I hope it's not in your house. That's the only thing I know about them. It's like they reproduce very quickly. It's in your house. Whoops. Oh, we still have to deal with the tail. I kind of forgot. Yeah, I apologize for not having too much to talk about. Kinda. Nah, it's I really appreciate it. Like people sharing stuff about themselves. It's at least something that's happening on stream, you know. Not like dead silence. I need to get rid of this adjustment so I don't change my colors. Okay. What are the steps you take to make it have better contrast? That's something I... Okay, I'm trying to figure out where to start because there's a lot of ways to do it. If you have like a good reference, using the colors would help. That's number one, but that's kind of cheaty because you're just picking colors, or you know. The other way is to do find an artist that has good contrast that you like, and then just pick out the colors and put them by the side of the, like say on a white background, right? You can pick it out and put it on the side, and then you can take a look and figure out like how much value are they changing? Are they changing from like here to like all the way here, or are they changing just like here to here? You know, how much are they changing? And then maybe you can be more aware of it when you're actually doing your own illustration. That's the second way. Then the third way, I think you could just draw whatever way you like, and then when you feel like it's too, you know, it's not high contrast enough. Okay, it depends on the way you draw actually. The way I'm drawing, where you see I have 10,000 layers, is very easy for me to change the color of one part. So if it's not easy for you, then maybe this method doesn't work. But you can always just draw, see that the colors you don't like, then change it. That would be the third way. The fourth way would be also just you draw it normally, but then you apply adjustment layers on top, which you'll see me doing later, because I also don't like my contrast right now. I'll do a bunch of adjustment layers to try and pull stuff together. And then, oh shit, am I gonna make it tonight? Hopefully I'll make it tonight. That's like a few ways I can think of. The way that I would prefer myself if I were facing the same issue as you, I would try to do some studies of like artists that have enough contrast that I like. So I would look at the image that they have, I keep saying image, illustration that they have drawn. I am on a time limit in the sense I want to finish this tonight so we can do something else tomorrow. And yeah, so that's kind of a time limit. Anyway, so what was I saying? I kind of forgot. But I fell asleep at my office for like 2 hours today. Holy shit, I'm so tired. But I have to get better quickly. I need a new music thingy. Oh, the Hololive one that I always listen to. I guess I don't really care about my copy strike problems. Oh yes, I remember what I was gonna say. Anyways, if I was facing the same problem as you are, I would definitely do some studies of artists that I think have enough contrast. Then I'll pay attention to the difference in value that they tend to use, and then I'll pay attention to mine. Actually, doing the hair study, I realized that the best way to learn... Actually, this was mentioned by Saito Naoki, if you guys watch this Japanese man's art videos. And basically, he was saying that you should draw something once, and then compare to the people that you like, and then draw it again, and then compare to the people you like. Each time you're finding out what is different between yours. Like, why do you like theirs more than yours? Then you target that specific area, like what I'm doing before with the hair. We target specifically hair, and then we do it over and over and over. And then he said that if you do this for 3 months, you're gonna get very good. I don't think 3 months is enough, because I'm not starting from scratch here, right? And my plan right now is extending over a period of 6 months, and I still don't think it's enough time. So anyways, your mileage may vary for sure, but like going back to your problem with the values, I think I would try something like, I will look at a reference image that I really like, a reference illustration I really like. I will memorize what's on the image, like the character posing and the set of colors. Just a general idea, right? You don't have to memorize everything. The whole point is that you would first draw a version of the image without looking at it at all, with the same set of colors. And as you're drawing, you're gonna feel like, oh man, I feel like I should use darker colors here. Wait, it looks kind of weird. Oh wait, you know, this doesn't seem to work out for me. You just push through till the end. Keep in mind all the problems that you face, and then at the end you look at the reference image, illustration, and then you'll be like, oh, this is what they did. You know, that problem that I was facing, this is what they did. And I think this way is a bit better than just jumping into the image directly. I'm just gonna call them images, I give up. Because you face the problem once, and you let yourself know that this is a problem I face, and this is the solution. And I find that personally that leaves a stronger impression in me. Like right now, I still remember the things we did with Ask earlier in the stream where we were doing hair stuff. Right, that's why when I drew this hair, I was very conscious of, oh, I need to pull the lines longer. You know, this line here specifically, I was saying, oh, Ass likes to do that kind of shape, let me do it too. And you know, like this circle here, this loopy thing here is also like, oh, Ass likes to do this, let me do one of these too. That kind of stuff, you know. Anyways, a bit of a rant. Shadow shapes unclear enough, not airbrushing everything. If you have clear shade, you should. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Because maybe it's a form thing. Yeah, actually, honestly, that's why art is so hard. It's like when you feel something, it's due to the overall image, not necessarily a specific part. So maybe it's due to something else, and dang, that would be, yeah, pretty hard to tell sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm just blah blah blah, and a bunch of shapes come out. I turn off the other color because it's more simpler to work with one color, and then I'll just select the shape and paint in the other one directly. So no work is lost here. Yeah, I do enjoy having line art carrying more of the weight, so I don't have to think. So let me get the colors here. For the original one, I need to pull up. Going. The shadow, I need to pull this color down. How to make the process more bearable? I think you just have to do stuff you like. For me personally, the process is very painful. It was very painful. It's slightly better now. Partly because I'm seeing the results of my hard work. It feels kind of hard to weird to say that honestly, but it is pretty hard work, and you just kind of have to keep going. Let me think real quick. I'll add some gradients. But yeah, the biggest motivator for me is just a time limit. When the people that you idolize are younger than you and they have accomplished more in the area that you want to do more than you have, you start to feel the time, and then you start to look around and you see people, you know, moving on with their lives, people who have settled down. I guess, yeah, I've known some like really impressive people in my life, and it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? You get to know some cool people, but at the same time, you know, you look at their achievements and you look at yourself, it's like kind of painful. But anyways, going back to your question, I feel like if you find that it's not bearable, you just have to try to make it fun. Maybe do some studies and then do like an illustration that you like. Or if you have an image in your head, interesting. Study. I don't know. It's such a difficult topic to go through because I'm thinking back to my own experience, and let me show you guys the. Okay, I hope it doesn't crash me. It's a very heavy file. Actually, where did I put it? Okay. Making it bearable, yeah, it's such an intricate topic, I feel like, because part of it is just trying to make it fun. Part of it is trying not to expect too much out of yourself, because it takes a long ass time. And I was very impatient. I was impatient to the point that when I'm sketching, I look at my art and I think this looks like shit. It's like, obviously it looks like shit, it's the sketch. This image here, which has like 500,000 layers, was an experiment because I have a lot of... I really like this kind of nice scene. This is a little bit overdone, but in my head, I see a lot of these, right? I see other people's photos. I instantly get dragged into their photo and I'm like, oh shit, it would look so cool if there's a character here. It would look so cool if there's a character doing this there. And it's very daunting because you look at the image, there's 10,000 lights in there. And there's so many different forms, so many different things. So one day I was driven insane. I was just kind of, I gotta try this. I have to try this. And so I started off in the beginning with no real expectations going into this. I have like a rough idea of how I can work at it. And let me see if I can find the GIF or the GIF. I don't have the work in progress. I do have the layering though. Oh, I know what I can do. This is not strictly how I work, but this is the layer breakdown of the entire thing. So we have the background for the sky, the ground, the road. So this is just initial planning. And at this point, like the shapes here are very rough. And it's really hard for me to explain this because when I drew this, I didn't have any image in my head, right? Just imagine I have no idea where I'm going. When I did this, I thought to myself, this looks like shit. Then my thought process, let's just try to go a bit further, right? Let's add some foreground stuff. And then the colors, these colors didn't exist. It's because this isn't strictly the way I work. This is just how the layers ended up at the end when I compiled it. And I just started slowly putting in photos. And then I don't know how to draw cars from top down. I don't know how to draw the road. So I thought maybe a time lapse makes sense. So just put some lines in there. And then you just slowly pop in the photos here. So these are all photos, by the way. I didn't draw any of this. So these are all photos here. And it's kind of interesting because if you do enough of these, you start to recognize buildings in other people's illustrations because some of these buildings, I can't remember if it's Hong Kong or like one of those really dystopian looking countries where you start to recognize the building shape. It's like, oh, it's that building. I've used it before. Oh, this one here. This one right here. I've seen this a few times in other people's illustration. Kind of funny, but anyways. More adjustment layers, more lighting, more atmosphere. So a lot of atmosphere work here. And this was Arknight's theme, so I just put in some Arknight stuff. This is a custom brush. The black scaffolding here. And then just some random adjustments. And then this is the final illustration. But going back to the thing, sometimes you just kind of have to have an idea, have a little bit of courage, or be like me, be forced to do it because I've put it off for so long that it's driving me insane. And then when you're doing it, you have to hold back on your expectations. You cannot expect this to succeed. And then you just slowly have a process. In my case, I had a process of just slowly putting in photos. Yeah, in a sense, you know, you keep experimenting. I don't really know what to tell you because I don't really have the full formula in my head. But it is. Oh, let me show you. Okay, so what happens? Let me show you what happened after that, right? So this is what happened after that. I did that one and I didn't like the perspective. I didn't like how flat it looked. Oh, my computer dying. So I did this. This is the next one. And just as a quick reminder, if you look at this as 1 point perspective, vanishing point in the far back, and it's very flat. So I wanted to do one with 3 point. So this has 3 point perspective. So you have the vanishing point here, you have the other one that's going sideways, and you have the top one that's pulling all the buildings up, right? And doing the first one gave me the courage to do the second one. So I did this. And this is basically the same process. I don't have the layer breakdown, I think. Do I have it? But you guys saw the first one, you guys know what's going on with the second one. And the funny thing is the first one got a lot more likes and views than this one did. But anyways, sometimes you just do it once, you push through, and then you realize you can do it, and then you do the next one and it's a lot better. But then you can regress. So where's the one I wanted to show? I don't know where it is. This one. So you have seen two cases where I succeeded, and this is a case where I didn't I didn't succeed. This is after the other two. So by all means, I should have been able to finish this, but I did not. I'm trying to experiment with more shapes. You can see some circles and stuff like that. And more geometric patterns. Man, does this take a long time. By the way, for reference, the first two that you guys saw, each one took like over 40 hours or 50 hours. So imagine working full-time job 8 hours a day, and I did that for the entire week. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I guess that's just kind of like art in general. It's gonna suck, and then you either get really inspired or you get really pushed to want to try something new. Then you try it. It works. You learn something. You gain the confidence. You try it again. You get some more confidence. Or it fails, and then you get depressed, and then hopefully you are able to stand back up and then try it again. But at the end of the day, this is kind of the experience as a personal, as just like a self-learner. If you have someone to work through it with a similar vision, with similar ideas, with similar stuff, it would be much, much easier, I imagine. Alright, I'm gonna up the... It's time to play around with the colors for the lines. No brain cells. I have too many layers for my stuff, so I'm gonna have to just do it over on top here. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just glad that it is actually useful. Like that you think that it's useful. I just kind of ranted on about random stuff that I think, I don't know. Anyways, all the best. There's definitely no one way to do things. Definitely easier if you have someone to do it with. Darker here, maybe? Hopefully we get to do more in the future. I wish I could do like all sorts of different backgrounds and stuff like that, but I don't think I can, just because of a time limit. So I probably choose to specialize in one thing, and it would just probably be like, cityscapes at night and stuff like that. I'll definitely do a lot more of it in the future, and the objective would be to try and get better at all the balancing or the composition, stuff like that. Oh, the eyes are kind of special here. I need to think about how I want to approach this, so we're gonna leave it alone for now. Long way to go. let's do the eyes. And then I'm gonna start the slap adjustment stuff on it. Stump everything in one layer. Just put it in a folder. Lock. We just do the standard stuff. Put an overlay. Turn it down. And it just kind of brings all the colors together a little bit more. It's very subtle. I don't even see it changing. But it's definitely there. The vibe changes. And then we need like I don't know, just throw a gradient map and see what kind of nonsense we can do with it. So this is what it looks like in the original set of colors. Usually I just turn it down. And it's already starting to sort of change the vibe a little bit more. Plus the gradient map brings all the dark colors to blue and all the bright colors to a little bit warm. It fits the image. And because it goes a little bit blue, it makes this a little bit purplish. I don't know. Okay, it's a bit too noisy here. Yeah, different layer type, yeah. We have it on lighten now. I actually kind of like the faded out sort of look on this. Pretty interesting. I need to drop the contrast a bit though. I think it's a little bit too high for my liking. Lower contrast. Ooh. Ooh. A little bit dangerous here. Now you see how much the thing can change just with like layer mode, so sometimes you don't really have to worry too much during the rendering. Yeah, is this a lot? I guess perhaps it is. I'm not 100% sure anymore. Art is like magic. When you don't know how to do it, when you have never done it before and don't know how to do it, you look at someone do it and it looks really amazing. But then when you can do it, then it's just like, oh, they're just doing this and this and this and that. It's like, of course, you know, it makes sense. It loses its magic. So it's kind of sad for me. Also, this is the tone curve nonsense. So if you just do a lot of ups and downs, you see all the colors coming in. It looks very bad, honestly. But you could just... what did I use, actually? I think it's soft light. And I turn it really, really low. So it brings in a little bit of color, although in this case it's barely visible. I'm not even sure if it's there. Is it there? It's mostly along the edges, where the weird-ass color pops out. This is what I mean by adding extra color with like overall adjustment. This is what I do. So again, the curves is just random. And technically, according to the curves, you can adjust what color is where. You can see how some of the color changes. Like the face got a bit more yellower. Oh my god, I cannot click. How many damn things are there? So this is just some nonsense you can try for your own art. Yeah, this just pushed everything off. Yeah, I saw this somewhere else. I can't remember where exactly. It's on Twitter. Spending 5 years on Twitter kind of helped with gathering a lot of random useless knowledge. If I remember them, then it turns out it could be useful. But anyways, I'm slowly losing the ability to speak because getting a little bit tired. Where's my stupid... Oh, it's already here. Oh, it's already here. Yeah, what is it? And I still haven't drawn the eyes. I got a little bit ahead of myself here. I actually don't even need this anymore. And then recently, not recently, but ever since I started drawing my own stuff, I also really like, I think it's exclusion. If you put stuff on exclusion and you do this, it does this weird nonsense where it flips the colors, I think. But I like to do a little bit of it. Like today we don't have background, so I'm not gonna do it. But if there's background, I like to pull focus into the character themselves. Like with the one we did for Where did I put it? Is it on stream? Yeah, it's on stream. This. So this one with the Bibu one is very, very subtle, but it's actually at the bottom. I guess it's basically impossible to tell with this many things stacked, but I use some exclusion there. What else did we do here? Overall adjustment, color, chromatic aberration. Okay, this is definitely out of the question today. Want to lock? Inlight doesn't really work. I like to just try a bunch of random stuff and just to see if there's anything that can make it more special. Like this kind of make it more special. It just comes down to, yeah, the overall, the contrast is still pretty high, but it's okay actually. I've already brought it up. I don't like the pink. We can always make it green though. Gets a bit more interesting. It's why sometimes when I study like other people's illustration, especially if I can tell that there's a lot of adjustments, it's very difficult just to it's not possible to just pick color off of their illustration because I know that they have a lot of stuff on like this. So you kind of just have to figure it out. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but anyways, let me just try some stuff here. It does affect the value actually, especially because it's on lighten. I think like all the, okay, I probably shouldn't zoom in on the crotch. I just want to zoom in on the black, the darker parts. But it is affecting value, I think. So this is here. Yeah, it got brighter by a bit. It's just very minor amount. And because I was having, I find that the contrast is a bit too strong anyways. Okay, it didn't change here anyways. It changed in some areas. Rip. There's still a few more tricks on my sleeve. Like one of them is this. So this is from an artist. I can't really show their Twitter, but I will link it anyways because actually, is there any point? Because if you guys go there, you're not gonna be able to find the guide. And if you guys find it, you might not be able to read it because it's purely Japanese. But just to be completely transparent, I want to just show off like who exactly it is that I got it from. God damn it, which way is their name? Okay, I'll just take a screenshot of this stuff here, and then I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to check it. But this artist is, how do I say? Explicit? So, if you guys watch the anime called Strike Witches, this is the original author, and you can tell like, like they say they draw like basically explicit stuff only. At least very suggestive, but I'll just put the link as well, just to be completely on the record here. If I ever find the thing, maybe I'll send the link for that instead. But basically what you do is you duplicate this. You merge. Oh, get rid of the ruler. Delete. You would put it on pin light if I remember correctly, but pin light as of right now doesn't do anything. So it barely changes. It's like the tip here is like kind of flickering. The way to make it work is that you have to apply blur to this layer, and the amount of blur depends on the resolution. So I don't know how much I need. Is it affecting anything yet? I think it's like 30-ish. And then you would do a tone curve adjustment on this. Is it tone? I don't know. I think it's level. I think he uses level. And it basically adds this sort of glowy kind of effect on everything. Like you see how the line art is getting eaten up by the color here. So I don't exactly know what this is doing, but they do this a lot in their art. And if you look at anything that they draw, it's very obvious that it's in there. Because all the art looks kind of sort of glowy. Like if you see here, it looks kind of like it's glowing. Versus if I don't have it. Also, not having a background really doesn't help. That's why it looks kind of weird like this. I might be able to tie this in. It's kind of cool, I guess. And then you would duplicate it again and put it on vivid, I think. And then you drop this down even more. And then if I remember correctly, they apply another blur on this. Just to make it more harmonious, I suppose. And then they would do another level correction here. And then basically it's just to your own liking here. I don't really necessarily like the second one. I don't really know what they do, to be honest. I don't have the same sort of preference. I actually kind of like the faded out one. Although I do like the fact that it's glowing over here. Anyways, personal preference, just more options for you guys to play with. Hopefully that was not too fast. At least it's archived. And then I'm gonna go and finish drawing the eyes here. How does the eyes look like? Oh my god, my lack of resolution. So we'll purple the darker parts, and then we'll put some yellow and blah blah. Okay. We got to play with the ice a little bit more. Yeah, no problem, man. That's why I wanted to stream, actually. So eventually I can share as much as I can. Right now I just don't have too much to share. Hopefully I get more stuff to share. This is the target that I wanted to hit for eye rendering, but my line art is not quite the same. Might be a bit challenging. Let's do some tuning first. So the white part, might as well use another layer. At this point, it doesn't really matter anymore. I have too many layers anyways. Is it doing anything? Cannot see, bro. Okay, it is. Multiply. Let's keep this more subtle. Let's keep it in the red. Just a little bit of blurring. I'm gonna do the tongue first just because it's easy. Kind of. Multiply. Check. Pink. What is the form here? Lower set. Okay, yeah. This is why I like to work without layer modes. It's a bit difficult to tell what's happening. Lower set. Lower color. Maybe it's better without, actually. Maybe we just gradient this and call it a day. Doing anything? Is that subtle? Oh, it's because of my adjustment layers. It's making things weird for me. I forgot about that. Get rid of these guys. Make a new layer and paint over everything? Actually, yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. I don't have anything that I wanted to paint over, I suppose. Do you mean like just in general, just to cover up some of the lines? We could definitely do a little bit for the hair. Make it. I cannot reach my key. Dang. We do a little bit for the hair, probably. Or whatever they're trying to do now. Ah, okay. Nah, right now it still fits in my formula. I still have all the layering structure for it. Is her eye pink? Wait. Pink. I'm gonna pull it a little bit more. Wow. Do I want to pull it red? No, actually no, I do not. I do not. We keep. I'll go purple. Purple might not be a bad idea, but I mean this purple. I meant like a little bit more red, but still this will work. What the aji suru na? Oof. Check. Secondary on the back. We go bright red, and then this. E. Wait a second. Oh, it is a line. Kind of surprising, but okay. Let's make use of the lines as well here. It's ice, so we put it at the top here. What does pure red look like? A little bit too much. Purple deset drop. Oh, you know what? We go purple. Deset. Drop. Lock. And then I want some reds. Maybe not here. Be interesting. I think the dark stuff is not dark enough. Drop it more. Yeah. Just multiply this. Base color is too vibrant, maybe. Okay, it depends on what kind of vibe we're going for. So what do I want to do here? As it stands is fine too. Do a blue for this. In the coming weeks, we'll do like a special set, a few streams for eyes as well. I think I'm gonna explore like as many styles as we can, and then I'm gonna try and pick out the stuff I like. There's a shopping cart. We're gonna go shopping. So the eye white, I like to put it all the way on top. But in this case, I don't think I'm gonna touch any lines here because I'm gonna put it in the middle. Give it a bit more personality here. Oops. Something smaller maybe? Too much maybe? Not enough gradients, I feel like. Grading. Which way? This way. I need to stay. Ah, it works. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. No need to make it that complicated. Right, for the frame. I wanted to do this for the frame. How do I do that? With mine. Paint over, I guess. I think it's time to bust out the paint over layers. What nani? W. EW for I white, not for U. And this is I frame. Well, let's just start with base colors here. Probably too much, but at least good for telling where I'm drawing. Oh, I also don't have the, do I have the setup to fix it? I do not, I think. Alright, we'll see. Because the hair here is covering the eyes, and I typically do some transparency nonsense. But I need the line art to be separated here. Okay. So leave it like this. And what is going on here? So we have gradients, we have the thing kind of, yeah, but I don't have the resolution to do this. Let's get the colors right first. Alright, can I just take the colors here? Yoink. Lock. Daibu kawaru na. Should use something that we have. Oh. Maybe I should paint over this actually. Nope, not lock. I need pale black here. It's not gonna work. I only have this eye as well. Singular eye. A little bit too much for me, I think. The back part is show it a bit more. Try to lower the impact a bit. Is stronger. Kinda over. He's drawing it already, almost. Guess that's kinda okay. I just don't have the pixels, I think. Kinda hard to do the same thing without the resolution here. I think overall it doesn't really change too much with and without the extra stuff. The eyelashes just grew longer. Kinda prefer without. We'll keep it. Just so it's a little bit more different. Do I want that? Nah. Overall, I think I'm mostly tied up. I just need to get some. So I need to get some paint over stuff in. Overall, my line art is kind of boring. The colors are not very good. There's still another trick for the line art though. Let me keep the colors, merge the colors, and then blur it. Wait, actually, let me lock onto this, and then we'll. What layer mode should I use? Outline? Color, overlay. Oh, might be a bit too strong. That means I can drop a bit of it. No, I cannot because it's black by base color. Okay, I'll drop. I need to put it hot light. Art light. Nothing quite works. Just a little bit, I suppose. I actually like it more strong. I like the line art. I like having line art. really benefits this. Okay. I'm just gonna keep it in. Okay, let's try to fix the eyes real quick. Where's my eye layer? I want the nose. Oh my god. Oops. These guys need to move down. Right here. No changes, that makes sense. And then I need to grab the... I need to put it. I don't want it. What is this? Oh yeah, I never did do this. Do I want more colors here? A little bit wouldn't hurt. Oh, wrong pen. Really? Where's my highlight? It's on top. 下じゃダメなの。下でもいいんじゃん。At this point, just more colors because I can. Why not? Very subtle here. Should I not do more here? Okay. Oh, wrong brush. Yeah, I could. I just don't like how even border effects are. They look too artificial with the evenness. I still find the hair kind of boring. Kind of want to do more. Oh my god, look at all these layers here that I tried and I just didn't like. That's so funny, dude. What the heck? I'm still adding on. It's barely noticeable at this point. So it's just kind of an overall thing. Is it better with or without? Yeah, this is probably too much work. Yeah, I don't want this. Okay, let's what do I want to do? So usually there is the gradient thingy. Is that on top? It is on top. So it's on top of these guys. That means I need to do it on this. Alright, I guess another one of these. So I want to bring the skin tone over. It's a bit precarious. Very hard to add the correct amount here. You can never tell. Just a little bit. Enough to make it a little bit more harmonized here. And then now that we have all of these things, I forgot we have to draw the tail still. Blah. Still a lot of stuff to do. So this is all the hair stuff. Let's put it in a layer. Going. And I'm gonna duplicate this and bring it on top of the eye here. So it's gonna block the eye. I drop it to 50%. Mask this, and then actually in this case I don't really have to do much. It already has enough stuff going on, so I'm not gonna touch it. Maybe even lower this a bit more. Oh, what? Blue as an accent might be interesting because all her colors are warm. Red, orange, yellow complement would be blue, cyan. Don't know what we can do with blue though. I think around the eyes it would be maybe the only area here. Just a little bit might be interesting. Never done this before, so it feels very off to me. This feels weird. Might maybe try red. Oh, I remember from that video I did about Beaver Cell, was it? Where they have the extra colors behind the eye, so they give it that oomph to it, but my line art is in the way. Still worth a shot actually. Where's my white? So this is the eye white. So it'll go behind this. Sorry, it'll be on top of the white stuff, but behind the eyes. And then it'll be a very, very subtle thing. And then, if I remember correctly, it's pretty saturated. Oh, my stupid brush. Wondering why it's not drawing it properly. I don't think it works very well here. Maybe it's the color choice. That one's barely visible. Yeah, it's a very thick black line. If I use pink, it's gonna look like I color outside of bounds by accident. What about blue? Yeah, it's too subtle. I don't think in this case it makes sense for us. I'm gonna ignore it. At this point, I'm just doing very minor stuff. This is the part I actually like about doing art. When most of the work is done, you're just trying new stuff to make it pop even more. Sometimes there is something, sometimes there isn't. Most of the time there isn't. Oh, what's my reference again? They had these like light and the thing. By the way, this reference here is AI. Done by this person. From afar, it's mostly the color that's taking control, so I don't know. Yeah, we could do with and could do without, honestly. Guess I'll try it. Last one. Okay, paint over for the hair. And then we need to deal with the tail, which I almost forgot. Everything else is checked. Where's my overall? So this is this. Where does my paint over go? Below this? Yeah, below this. So hair. Is not visible. Yeah, it's already too many lines here. I don't think we can do too much. Kind of a love-hate relationship with the lines for sure. Definitely need more stuff on the lines here. Can I pull this? honestly is quite enough. I'll leave it. I say as I immediately go back to trying more stuff. My idea. Where's my tail? That I forgot to do. Okay, we have to fix the shape and the perspective. I haven't even gotten that far yet. So the underside has the symbol thingy. It looks like an egg. Yeah, she has like a tail. She's supposed to be a gremlin. I don't know what a gremlin is. I googled it. I still don't know what a gremlin is. I don't know what the tail is based off. I don't know what the shape means, but I guess we don't really care in this scenario. Alright, this is very annoying. I need to put all of these guys in a layer or something, in a folder or something. There's too many things here. Where's my tail? Alright, I'm gonna grab all these. Yoink. So this is the planning, but this is the plan. Somewhat naughty chow. Okay. So they're basically like crows. Basically crows. What do I want to do with the tail? What do with tail? Do I have the color yet? Yeah, I did. Oh, I see. It's in a plate. Oh, I just realized this Hololive music. It is fitting. Wasn't even my intention. What do I want to do with this? I need to find some art of her fan art real quick. People do with the tail? Just get it out of the way. I guess most people don't even draw it. It'd be cool if it's like saying hi or something. Wait, there's like a claw, right? Does she have control over the claws? Can I make the tail also do like a peace sign? Just looking at references offline. Oh, sorry, off screen, and I think you guys can appreciate why it's off screen. I'm just looking for ideas on how to pose the tail and seeing how people deal with the claws, specifically if they make it do any like hand signs or something like that. Like how dexterous is it? I don't have to follow, but I'm just curious if anyone else has done it before. So, not much. No. Because in mine, it's just coming in the screen. Oh, anyways, good night. Sorry, I didn't see it. Next stream, we'll probably go back to doing boring stuff. because we're basically done with this one. Hello, welcome. If you guys are wondering why I only drew like in this area of the canvas and not the whole thing, is because I never intended for this to be rendered. So the quality is not very good in terms of resolution. Just trying to figure out what to do with this. I don't want it to cover the legs, but I do want it to cover a little bit of the clothing, just to show that. Show. Oh, thank you. Just. Up. Okay, then I might as well bring this up. Bring all of you guys up. Where's my thing? This guy? Okay. So close this. Bring this under. What do you have to learn before practicing and developing? Before practicing and developing art style? What do you have to learn before practicing and developing art style? I'm trying to understand. Trying to think about how I should answer this. Because you don't necessarily have to learn. Okay, how about this? You definitely need to learn basic form, basic perspective. And then beyond that, you just kind of go ham. You just draw a lot. Because learning is just drawing. Drawing is just learning. So you just do a bunch of it. And then you'll be learning and practicing, learning and practicing. And then art style is just something that comes naturally. At least it's supposed to be something that just comes naturally. How do I say this? I'm not the best person to ask this question. I have a couple of different answers in my head. And the most important thing is that I personally did not go through quite the same process that I just described. So it's kind of hard for me to say that that is the way to do it, since I never did it. But I do think that you shouldn't worry too much about learning a lot before you start practicing. You should just think about what you want to draw and then try to draw it. And then if you couldn't draw it, try to figure out what it is that you're lacking. Is it because you don't understand how the arm or the body or the face looks like in this specific pose? Or, you know, something like that. Yeah, like I think you just try to draw what you want to draw and see what you're lacking, and then try to practice that, and then finish that illustration that you have in mind, find out what you're lacking again, and then practice, and then do some studies of how other people solve that problem that you couldn't solve, and just rinse and repeat. Art style technically is like this. So for example, if you want to draw a human, some character in a specific pose, and the character being in that specific pose means that there is a specific anatomy that you need to understand, that you need to draw, you need to portray. So when you're learning the anatomy, ideally you will find a real photo of like a real person in that pose, right? It's very hard, but ideally you will do that, and then you will try to mimic as closely as possible to the real life photo. But it's very hard. So what you end up doing is you simplify a lot of things. So you will simplify maybe all the light colors, you will simplify to just a big blob of shape, and then the shadow will be another blob of shape. And then as you do a lot of these studies, you find out the way that you really like to simplify things, and that is your art style. It's when you do a lot of stuff and then you figure out how you like to do certain things, and then that becomes your art style. So you can't really just jump in and say that I want to develop my art style. It just kind of has to happen over time. Is what I'm saying to you right now. But what I'm going to do in the next 3 to 4 to 6 months is I'm going to I'm gonna sharpen card. I'm just gonna go around, look for all these artists, and I'm gonna pick and choose all the simplifications I like. So I think the correct way to do it is to do real life studies, and then you figure out yourself how you want to simplify things. And how I want to do it is just be lazy. And then if you're interested, well, I'm gonna be here streaming almost every day, and I'll have everything in the archive. Eventually, I think I might make a video on this. But you can see how I end up, you know, getting to where I'm about to go. Because I do not know how or where I'm going or how I'm gonna get there, but I know I'm gonna get there. That's the plan. That's the whole stream thing. We're gonna get there on stream together. All the failures and all the successes is gonna be on stream. Well, hopefully anyways. I might do some stuff off stream, like on the weekends or something, because I probably don't want to stream 24 hours. But if I do learn anything outside of streams, I would definitely report in the stream, right? And as you guys know, my roadmap is created from all the areas that I lack. So if I do anything, it will also be in those areas. So eventually we'll get to a point where we can cover stuff like that. So it's interesting, I think, this set of streams is that you guys, if you guys don't want to watch it, it's fine. But online, I will have a record of how I went from point A to point B. So a year down the line, at the end of this year, we'll be somewhere in our art journey. You guys can see exactly where I started from earlier this year and exactly when I end up later in the year. And I think that's interesting. And if I could go back in time, I would send these videos to my past self and force him to watch it. Because he's a fucking idiot. I want a bit of a claw here, even though the whole thing is kind of like a claw. I don't really know what I'm doing. I might be finishing stream 2 soon, but I do want to finish this on stream. And I'm very close. I just need to get the shape right, get some simple shading in. And then I want to try chromatic aberration just to see if it's helpful or not. The size is not quite the same, but it's close enough. Close enough. Spacing is not quite the same. Gas. Have you ever gotten a course on Colosso? I have, but I'm also very proud to tell you I have never finished watching it. I have like no patience for textbooks. I have no patience for watching long form videos. I want to like do stuff, and then when I'm getting stuck, I want the answer to the question that I'm stuck on. So I have gotten, yes. It was the It's Mogun's. It's Modare's course. Yeah, I have to shift this. It's bothering me. Oops. That's kind of why I made the channel, is so that I can just answer some of these questions that I really want to have answered. But this year my focus is gonna be on just self-improvement, so I'm not actually, I have decided to not make any videos this year. But in exchange, I'll have everything else on. I'll just be on stream almost every day. Learning new stuff and trying new stuff. Failing and then learning some new stuff. Then we're gonna use those new stuff. I'm gonna maybe do some cool stuff. Alright, the shape is kind of off, but I don't care now. I just need color. What is this based off of? It is the same gray, right? Just faded because they want to show depth here. It's more blue. Okay, you know what? Technically, it's a part of a body and not actually like clothing. So, I think it makes more sense for me to use a different set of base colors here. So I'm just gonna do form rendering, and then we're gonna do atmosphere just to push stuff around. Then we can call it a day. And I can go watch my YouTube videos and not sleep, which is great. Alright, lighting is top. This is folding so out from her butt. It goes up. So the is this going front or back? Let me think. To some extent, this is coming to the front and then to the back, but I don't have that in my form. そんな考えなくてもいいか。じゃあ I'll just do some random shading and then this out a bit more. Oh, it's not clean. Whatever. I'll do it manually. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I see that you have the same name on Twitter. Come on. My Twitter is very dead though. I think eventually down the line we're gonna be a lot more active. So it's just a big ball. How does the form look like? Alright, good night, Raz. That's the same story of Instagram. Not sure what that question is in relation to. Also, I kind of forgot what I was talking about, so I don't know what you meant, Rifu. I'm just on autopilot. Yeah, don't worry about it, Raz. As usual, I'm streaming with the expectation that no one's gonna come. And that's completely fine too, because I'm just here for my own sake. The Japanese people always use Twitter. Oh, I wish Japanese people use do they use stuff other than Twitter? Let me think. Instagram? All the Japanese people I met are on Instagram. Being more active on Twitter, Lamau. Yeah, I think like you guys, it's gonna be quite different when I start being active on Twitter. I'm gonna make a VTuber avatar for myself. So I don't know, maybe I'll turn my account into like a VTuber account. It's kind of funny. Oh, I cannot see the form. Wait, what am I doing here? So I should block out the whole thing here. Mostly normies. You know what? You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong. Holy shit. Like all the Japanese people I met in real life, when I talk to them, they're like, oh, do you use Instagram? And then I check, and then it's all like sports, outdoors, partying. No one does art. I met one girl who did photography, and then what? That's kind of it, I think. You're right. I also messed up on the form a little bit. Not too late to fix it though. Be a little bit more round, I think. Oh, I'm not gonna get enough sleep today. Maybe I'm just gonna sleep in the office tomorrow. I definitely have to finish this today. So weird. Instagram is just full racist. Oh my god. Come on. Give me that color. What is this color? It's darker than what I have. Sure where I'm going with this. At this point, honestly, I think it's better without the tail, because I don't think I can render it properly with the given time, and I don't want to drag it into tomorrow. So I'm gonna be lazy. I do like the width though that we have here. What is this? Probably like 100, but with line weight here. Oops. Balance wise, which way? This way? Golden ratio. Okay. I really wish someone who knows what they're talking about, like, I don't mean that you don't know what you're talking about, but like someone who actually uses golden ratio and is like a very, very established artist or something, tell me how the hell to use golden ratio. I don't know how people use it. It just feels so random. They will put it in the middle of the image and be like, look, golden ratio. I'm like, huh? I never once understood what's happening with golden ratio. I think like if you have a very obvious spiral motif, or you know your character's like laying down on the ground or something, I don't know, fetal position, and then you're trying to focus on the face, then maybe. But other than that, everything else is just don't make sense to me. just gonna stick to this because I don't have time now. Big pop. Speed. Ratio is magic. I'm gonna do my own tuning here for the colors here. Just keep blue, and then I'm gonna ignore. Everything else is controlled already, right? It's so slanted now. That's okay. So overlay just to once again pull all the colors in. 7%. Why not? Lighten. So gradient map with lighten here. Or soft light tone curve for extra funky business that we cannot even tell what's happening. Yeah, this is too strong in terms of... This could have been nice before the lighten, maybe. Nope, same thing. Oh, I see. I should maybe do this. It's too bright. It makes things a little bit blurry. I just like how harmonious it looks on the top. Because my lines get faded out a little bit more, blended in a little bit more smoothly. So maybe I can just tie this to the line. Oh, what happened? Yeah, maybe I'll keep it on the line. Actually, there's one more thing well, two more things I guess technically. I'm gonna try chromatic aberration first, just to see if it does anything. We don't have a background here, so it's actually gonna look kind of weird. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna bother. Unless we activate the background. I could just, oops. I could just use a white background actually. We just need something in the back. Otherwise it reacts a little bit weirdly with the very back layer. Merge selected, open this, delete, ruler, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, bonk, bonk. These two are on lighten, check. So, red, blue, green. 1%, even 1% is too much. Control. And knock up the face here, so it's not so blurred out. Chromatic aberration on a filter. Sorry, what do you mean by filter? So still a bit strong. Just a little bit. Kinda. Look at the filter side. CSP 3. Oh, I don't have CSP 3.0. This is 2.0 because I don't have. I'm not paying for a monthly subscription. I'm paying for a perpetual license. Oh, I was waiting for it to load. I just realized that is the thing that I opened. It literally just opens up and says 2.0. What? I was wondering why it's taking so long to load. I'm like, what? Oh, because it's green. Oh, because I'm not using white. I wonder what the world of CSP 3.0 is like. I've never seen it. I should probably just cut it out of frame, but I also really want to try those. Like, I've been seeing artists use like fancy watermarks nowadays. It could be like squares, it could be like text, but it covers the whole image and on some kind of layer mode, which I don't understand, and I don't have one ready right now, so I guess we will just do it some other time on some other thing. I don't have it ready. Well, I think this is kind of it for us today. Let me think. What do I want to do next stream? Tomorrow, we'll probably go back to just doing more angles of the head, I think. This time we'll try a different style. A different set of proportions, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing... Yeah, bald head. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like my handwriting. My handwriting sucks. I've seen those where it's not just like simple text. It is like almost like rainbow RGB noise. And then they put it on somehow, and then something happened, and then magic. It is there, but it's barely noticeable and stuff like that. But yeah, anyways, tomorrow we'll do more stuff like this. We just keep doing this at least until the end of the week. but this time with this as our reference here, and then we'll see where it goes. For the new viewers, this is kind of what my plan is. So this is the goal for this year. Oops. And we're kind of over here. So I'm starting off with a bunch of studies here. So we did hair before, mostly focused on ask. Now we're doing like head and stuff like that. Then next one we're gonna do some eye, body, clothing, material rendering, and then some more colors. Figuring out how to add more colors. So over here is more rendering now. Over here is a little bit more just form focused and just line art stuff. And hopefully in like 6 months, I'll just be doing more illustrations like you see today. I will do a lot of it with different characters, different lighting. We'll do simple background because we need to set the lighting, but the focus will not be a background, it'll be just the character. And the objective is to streamline the workflow. So part of it is just experience with all the lighting and characters, but part of it is also figuring out how to layer stuff in a more efficient way than what I have right now. Right now it kind of works, it has its own benefits and whatnot, but anyways, after that I'm doing some VTuber design, blah 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 blah, but that's not too important. That's for way later. Anyways, that's kind of the plan for the next 6 months. So if anyone's interested, I'm gonna be here almost every day. But yeah, other than that, I think I'm just gonna end off right here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys want to come. If not, that's fine too. Yes, and Dika, thank you for coming and chatting and staying for the whole 4 hours and 14 minutes and 3 seconds. Damn, you should maybe, do some studying. Alright man, good night. I guess it's have a nice day for the rest of you guys. It's 1:43 a.m. for me. I'm gonna go sleep so I can wake up tomorrow for work. Yep. Alright, GG guys.